Hello, hello. Welcome back. We are live again for another day of Final Fantasy XIV. And today, the program is that we are starting the next expansion, not the new one, Shadowbringer. So yeah, we will do that. And just so I say it on the record, I can confirm that Friday will be Gundam building day, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know how to put it otherwise. So yeah, that will be fun, I'm sure. Okay, so let me just bring up the game. There we go, and hopefully everything works. Okay, it seems like it is working. Okay, get the music, even though it's very nice. Let me put the music of the game back in. There we go. Okay, so we had to go back to Mordona and take the quest from Tataru, I think. Yeah. Okay. I always go on the wrong direction here. So, you may have noticed, you may noticed a couple of changes on how I look. That is because a very nice person rigged the animation. It's a Yunari, or Yunari. I don't know how she wishes to be pronounced, her name to be pronounced. So if you happen to see this, Yunari, thank you very much again. Everything works. Very much appreciated. And sorry if I mispronounced your name. So yeah, all the credits are in the bio. She has a YouTube channel. She has a shop with stickers that are all very cute. Yeah, go and give her money. Go and throw money at her. She's very nice and very talented. So now that's done, to the quest. Good news. We had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. Okay. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the ironworks and the Suns. And the Suns? Who the fuck are these guys? Who the hell are the Suns? And the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Well, let's go and help them then. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner we can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning that we have no time to lose. Okay. There's a boat in North Silverstar waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Oh. Okay. I don't really like this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like the new except song. Oh shit, did I... No, I didn't go the wrong way. Okay. Wow, a flashy mount. Okay. Yeah. Should be over here somewhere, yes. Okay, is that a... No, surely the first thing we have to do is not a... no, it's... Okay. No? No. No. I'm just a dumbass. That's all. Okay.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh.
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Okay, goodbye. I'll just be off then and like die. Is this heaven? Oh no, it's the Interstellar call center.
Do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you. Go!
Spirited accounts always comes in no good shape. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Is this who I think it is? Probably not.
Your time has not yet come.
Never mind, I was correct. I was probably correct the first time. I'm trying to remember what happened with the that guy we just saw, the Warrior of Shadow. But like, I mean, as far as I can remember, they came from like another timeline or other dimension, which is like a, well, like a parallel world where
From endless dreams I awake.
from the parallel.
Something vague.
Okay, I'll shut up again.
Calls me to action once more.
Yeah, weren't they having a problem with like light, the power of light, like washing everything away? Or something like this. I can't remember.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
But it's bright as day. What do you mean, traveling merchants?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
Damn, these boots look so fucking good.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Let's go. No. Why decline?
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby.
Nearby.
Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire, its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew, between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt, the one true struggle.
What an intro. Damn. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I can't. Run. Okay, so I'm guessing we are in the War of Shadow. Yeah, that's what it was called. The Warrior of Shadows world, I guess. We got like somehow transported or phased in, I guess.
Halt!
Stop right there, Gril, come. You violated the law.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
Oula.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Well, fuck you then.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
What hand? Is that a ring? Ah. Okay. It's his ring. Run.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin-eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more.
But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious fronts, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Crystal Exarch. A fine name.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Are the other Scions here? I guess he's gonna say yes.
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
But I guess not.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
The man couldn't... sorry. The man couldn't walk and talk at the same time. It required too much brain power.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion.
So this is the only city in this world.
Laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
So it is like parallel worlds. Well, the guy said there was 13 shards, so I'm guessing it's 13 parallel worlds or something like this, or some kind of equivalent, if not like straight up other worlds or other planets. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Ah. Nice. Weapons. A weapon. And the soundtrack. Let's... White oak rod. A white oak rod that is not white. Thank you, game. Yeah. Okay. White oak chest gear coffer. Okay. Okay. Now a full and shit. I forgot. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. Okay, let's go then. Let's as you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience which I am sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of its summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive at in the crystalline mean. Mean? Yeah. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catlis. One of the people I should like to meet you. I should like you to meet. Ugh. English. Another is Moren. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you'll have to avoid the aforementioned steps, take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, or Bragi, our man in charge of the trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh. Sorry, I had something in my throat. I had a cat in the throat, like we say in French. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city. and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning. But I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of our origin, of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share the homeland with the crystal, to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Okay, a nice way around things. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of the town. Until then. Okay. Let's go and play tourist. Is there... Okay, no. Okay, so we set to a tune, then the steps, then below the steps, and all the way across. Nice. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to this energy is faint but stable. Should you allow to in the source? Okay. So, yeah, I guess I can go wherever I can. Okay. Over here? Yeah. So, what was the first person to meet? I can't remember. I can't remember him. Ah, yeah, the craft people. The builders. The, Cateless, that's it. Ugh. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. Aha. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking. So it's a damn right. It's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. A damn sight. Maybe. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Okay. I don't really drink coffee or tea, so that's not going to be very useful. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yulmoran layabouts? Yulmoran? Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folks I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? From the homeland of the Exarch. Yes. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Yes. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. And any friends of his is a friend of ours. Convenient. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magics summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled that entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their home to the flood. The flood of light, I presume. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. Damn, I have a bit of trouble reading today. My eyes don't connect properly to my brain. For some reason. This city stood here for decades now. Yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. Why do I have a feeling that's going to change? So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish of privacy. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I couldn't be bothered to read the rest. Okay, so... back down, I guess, and then across. Can we jump? Yes. There we go. So he said straight down into the big doors. And let's grab these small crystals along the way. I wonder how you pronounce this in English. The Baldaquin? Because that is, I mean, the word exists in French too, although I don't know if it is a French word. Like, for example, déjà vu. Oh, should pronounce it correctly. It's déjà vu. But yeah. Or rendezvous. Or bon appétit. But yeah, in French it's pronounced Baldaquin, so I don't know if that is, I don't really know if that is really relevant, but it appears I don't really know what I'm going I'm pretty sure I should have continued over here and not came back on my, yes, because that opens. Okay, you, Moren. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, and you see, well, what I mean is to ask, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll even? A scrap of us scribbled on parchment, maybe? Ah, my apologies. Literature is something of an obsessive of mine. Is something of an obsession of mine, as well as profession. Librarian Moren, at your service. And this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers perceive... As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manners of tomes, documents, and other vehicles of the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. So they're the Adeptus Mechanicus. But instead of having sex with toasters, they have sex with books. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular, mayhap a spot of academic research? No, I'm just new. Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can offer fuck me. Concentrate and read the fucking words on the screen. God damn it. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspective. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Yes, a children's textbook. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? To pull up a chair and make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. "100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warrior of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of his tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrond, and Norvrond alone, spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form form of the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspects of bedevil. Fuck, missed a word again. Strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folks who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from the northern sky. Even now, the circle in the... Okay, I'm getting very fucking pissed at myself. Even now, they circle the remaining bastion of civilization, ever on the hunt for those... God damn it! Ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Okay. Nice. Whee. Can I go back to the Etherite? Yes. And over here is the last one. A whole bunch more text to read. The Rotunda. Musica Universalis. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome, my name is Braggy. I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchant stocks a range of equipment for this. These such as yourself. So finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I'm sorry, did you say these? Aye, something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. Those two in front of us, the shorter one is Hume, and the taller one is an elf. The sturdy individual is Galgant, and whilst the one with the horns is Dran. Okay. And then you have the large, scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zun. The Amalja. Well. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. The homeland of the Exarch. Ah, the same as the Exarch. Hey. Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. I've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered. Yeah, that's how that's pronounced. They floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. You should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Okay. Good. Now, we need to get back to, well, the Exarch. Right at the base of the Crystal Tower. Damn, this is a bright place. Let me grab this. And there we go. I'm pretty sure I forgot one. Where the other thing is. Where I talked to that. What's their name? The lion people? Hrodgar, or something like this. Yeah. Okay. Stoop. Bang. Bright linen cast of a thing of casting. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I can't decide if I like it or not. Maybe in another color. Yeah. Okay. Yep, you have done as requested. Yes. The tower gate lies open then. Yep. Okay. Let me just go for a pee real quick, because I'm going to pee myself otherwise. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do... Shit. I can't. Fuck. Getting lost in my settings. Whoop! There we go. Let's put this back on. Okay, I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Okay. Woo. Much better. Okay. Do that. Bring this back on. There we go. Just a bit there. There we go. And bring the game back up. Okay. So let's go into the Crystal Gate. That's what I called it. Yeah.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence. And thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
What have they been doing all of this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
No. Aye, but I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this.
Really?
With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
I already did the whole fucking tour of the city. Why do you need to show me around again? Well, I guess we go places. Yay! Ah, yeah, I did miss a crystal over there. And another one here. Let's go and get that one first and the other one after. Also, it could be that the Exarch is going to go here afterwards, which would be annoying, but not impossible. Okay.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
The fuck is this shit? Ah, that's the tombstone. Is it?
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
Why can't I just go back?
Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Her voice doesn't match her character at all.
Answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
I'm not sure I want to do that anymore.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Jesus Christ, calm down.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Send the message to, the Tharu.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
As a result of your pact with Feo Ul, you have now access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning, as well as the bell, the summoning bell. Okay. Over here. Okay, it's quite a big city. Okay. Yes. Okay, so that guy is the inn. Cool.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Warrior of Darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Oh, gods, how long has it been?
That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Yes.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
Really?
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Didn't he say like
100 years?
Yeah.
100 long years.
A whole goddamn century. Ooh.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear.
Well,
I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
because I'm the hero of the story. I am the protagonist of this game. Yes. And I have the scenario vision.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who tried to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Well, I mean, you were the one hero to fuck up. So Okay. So, what now? When do I get to kill things? Get back here. Let me in.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
I had a ghostly visitor. A spooky... well, no, not that spooky ghost.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Okay.
So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Oh. Come on. Okay, I got pants. Trousers. Trousers. Okay. Search for Alize. Let's go to the desert first. Bank. Okay. Let's take both quests and get the fuck out of here. Let's see. Let's go and do Alize's quest first. Shoot. Right. The Emerald launch. I do not have this crystal. I don't think so. I think I missed... No. I think I got both of these. Is it upstairs? Probably. Yes. It is upstairs, as the map says. Okay, let's go all the way up. Come on, stairs for days. There we go. Let's get the crystal. Yes. And let's go and see Alize. There you go. Cassard. Yeah, let's go. There was something about the ether compass.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Areng, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armareng meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
And the music school here. Okay. Come on. Okay. Speak with Cassard again. Okay, so it's straight ahead. Oh. Oh, I hate this mechanic that they did with the fucking ether currents. I hate it. Oh shit. Right, there it is. Why just not give me the fucking frying stuff straight away? It's so annoying. They built them big, didn't they? That's Karshari, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once of Novron's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang's land were lost to the light, and its city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become a little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mord Souk. Let's press on, shall we? Or shall we? Yes. Ah, it's just over there. So, are we gonna see the... because it's on the... you said this land is on the edge of the habitable zone. Are we ever gonna see, like, the flood? Or is it that in the distance? I don't think it's that in the distance, at least. I mean, I would expect, like, a giant wall of light. Which could be very impressive. Oh. Let's go and tune to that first. Okay. Oh. Let's attune to that crystal and go and talk to Cassarda again. I know. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Gingin? Hey, Kobold. So, is this a Mord?
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare.
Rare.
As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from realms around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Which is?
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Okay.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here!
Come and look!
You buy, you buy.
Enough of that! Come, I say. This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Oh, that I can get behind. Fuck yeah. Oh, let's go. Okay. That's my ever-burning bounty. Made with the best parts of the lizards, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but I'll warn you, upon the chilly desert nights. But it'll warm you upon the chilly desert nights. Okay, pita bread, nice. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits. Ooh, that sounds fucking delicious. So even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Bugs. Everyone's favorite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed regular, you'll never want to eat another treat. What about these frogs? Yes. Yes, the Frenchman in me likes the frogs, the frog legs. Yes, yes. God damn it. Oh, you like those? Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear them with the stick, and roast them over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey in the inside. Perfect for snacking. Yes. Run. All of them. Oh. Yes, shall we take the frog? The frog legs. Fuck the meat. Let's go with meat. Yes, I have gold. 1 gold piece. Yes. What the fuck was that say? Face. Oh. Damn, I'm getting hungry myself. No, eat. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Let's go. Is it the hands? Yes. Gloves. Ah, I didn't even look at the trousers I got from the last quest. You may view the market receipts at any time during your quest by using the relevant item and the key item menu. Okay. Let's take a look at these pants. Yes. Black and red, simple. Yes, nice. It'll probably fit better with... maybe not, because it's black and white. What? Ah. What? Use the market's receipt to collect Cassard's purchase. Ah, so I have to actually read. Oh shit. Come on. Table cactus, iron ore, tonton toltol, and mill. Shit. I fucking forgot. Ah, tonton toltol and mill. Okay, we have one over here. What? Ah, mill. There we go. Do I show you the parchment? What? Where the fuck do I have to get all the merchandise? Gil. Are there people over here? Doesn't really seem like it. Ah, Mol. There we go. You'll be able to... Okay, Danton, okay. Do I have... Come on, game. Why are you making me do that every fucking time? Okay, and the last one is Tortol, if I remember correctly. Him. Nice. Okay. Yes. Iron ore. Okay, back to that other guy, Cassard. Okay, here's your shit. There we go. Aye, that's the lot. Alright, good work. And quick work, too. considering you've not set foot in the place before, I thought you the one to sit in a city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman of sorts and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard? It feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen. It has been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet Alizé. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alizé told me so much about you. You're Aitana, aren't you? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all of those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a... Yeah, I work as a carer at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alizé quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Aitana's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of armorang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Okay. Thank you. Let's use that. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Okay. It begins. Blue Quest Madness. Quest Sync. Okay. Let's do that. Before we do anything else. This way, we have like an advance, I guess. Or we do it straight away. Yeah. We do it straight away, this way we won't have to do it after. So yeah. And I'm sure... where is it? Here. Yeah. So like all the others, there is 5 quests. And 4 on foot. Okay. The music is really good in that region. It's over here. Okay. Speak with Gun. I'm hoping he lives up to his name. Yes. I don't care. Come on. Oh no, I can do that. Skip. Skip. Search for relics at a specified location. Okay. Quicker! Alright. There you go. Have this ring. Thank you. No. Whoop. Zbeam. Okay. Come on. Ah, she's gonna get attacked. But thankfully, thankfully, I got. I'm overgeared. I sense a present, hostile presence. Coyote. Shit. There we go. Easy. Sand mole. Okay, what will be 2 coyotes? Oh, solid. Yes, I did both of them. Oh. Oh shit. Can I activate Xing Glossy? Yeah, that's the spell I couldn't figure out when to put. Twitch. Oh, let's go. I've killed 2 dogs. 2 wild dogs. Surely there's absolutely no other threat in this entire desert. Except for the giant turtles and the tiny sand balls. And the fucking sand elementals. The Guzzi. And the ancient lizard. Yes. These strangely look like squigs from Warhammer. Or tiny gwars from the Elder Scrolls. The Elder Scrolls. Everybody's dead. Ooh. Welcome to the inn at the journey's head. You might be the first visitors from the Crystarium since Alize arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted. You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alize who was so unfamiliar with your situation here. Most folks have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. Okay. Someone who knew someone. Okay. I might leave out something obvious. So it may be best to have Alize give you the full explanation. Yeah, why not? So where is she? Come on. Okay, let's go and look for Alize. Ooh, 234 to the south. And that is a giant building. Probably not very far away. Now, yes. There it is. Okay. Nice. We'll probably will have to follow the tracks. Alize is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground. They look to be about the right size. Damn, I can remember last time I had a quest like this. It was in the Heaven's Ward expansion, and I got lost because the shiny effect confounded itself with the snowy terrain, which was very hard to distinguish from. So I skipped. I couldn't figure out why the quest wouldn't progress. But I figured eventually that I missed something. I can remember looking for quite a while actually. So many small footprints. Is that the flood? Because it looks like just regular mountains.
Get back here!
Ah, I know that voice.
Is that... It can't be.
Wrecked. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
Well, good, I guess. I just got teleported to another plane, another reality, or another plane of existence. So, yeah.
We've fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision.
Well, I mean, they sent back a message, so...
He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
Yeah, why not?
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood.
Ah.
100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Compelling argument.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Ah, so that is the afflicted. Okay, so people that got corrupted. or are being corrupted by the light. Okay. Scout the designated locations and defeat any sin eaters that you find. Okay. Oh. Can you? Thank you. There we go. Easy enough. Okay, is there any other... Okay, 420 to the south. That's not very far away, so let's go and get that one. And... $880. So that's multi-target, that's single target. Probably should do that then. Probably can't go and get it. Yeah, it's probably on the other side of this chasm. So let's not. Yeah, these ancient lizards look very similar to squig or gwars. Okay. Let's see if we can have another victim. Not yet. I'll open with this, Xenoglossy. 880, surely that's gonna hit very fucking hard. Yeah, it's decent enough. Hey, that's done. So I have a single target and multi-target unexpected damage spell, which hits like a fucking truck. But yeah. Well, they were quite easy to dispatch, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna change. There we go. Okay. Nice. Okay, what's next? Then to Podil. Is he gonna transform? Interacting? Okay. Jordan glances up at you blankly. You notice the tension in his face eases slightly. What about the child? Ah, he's gonna transform. Ulrich remains utterly still as you wipe the sand off his face. The texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster. Well... Come on. Come on, game. Let's see. Are you gonna let us see somebody change? Why does it have to be so far away? Ah. I can just teleport. Away. Squalala. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ronron's wares. Actually, we're looking to buy nectarine. A nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Ah yes, a nectarine, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Aren't you gonna give me a frog? Gods, I've never seen a mauled merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, well take the jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Ahem, the worms, if you please. Only the best regulars for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you, you can only The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Okay. Lit. Let's go. Ah, it's a bribe. An offering, he says. An offering, she said. It's a goddamn bribe for the guards. Goddamn, my boots look fucking good.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halrich's favorite fruit.
That's not... no, yes, that is a nectarine. I was thinking of something else.
Halrich included survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies. and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
Damn, that's kind of brutal.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yes.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Okay, so let's go and see a child die. Oh, let's go and poison or kill the kill one. Shit. Ah, god damn! I forgot to attune to that fucking crystal. Oh, I hate myself. I did have the, oh, come on. Kind of bullshit. I find it kind of really strange that you can do so many stuff. Like, I mean, I'm speaking for somebody who played World of Warcraft for very long. And in World of Warcraft, you couldn't do anything on while mounted. Like every action dismounted you, and there in this game you can like do emotes and stuff while mounted. Although that may have changed in World of Warcraft, but the last time I played was when Cataclysm was out. So yeah, it was quite a while ago. But for all of the good this game has, you can't talk to people while mounted. You can't open stuff, but you can teleport while mounted, and it keeps you on your mount when you arrive at your destination, unless it's a big city where you cannot be on a mount. You can do emotes and stuff. So why not let us like use items like this? Come on, game. Oh. Aye.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests.
Well, I'll still take
In a place like this, you learn to take
bowl.
what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
Flashback?
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Well...
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Ja. An attack.
They're coming.
Desleen!
Fight!
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
He's gonna attract them. The traitor. The kid is a... The child is a traitor. We must destroy him. Just like... just like Alex Jones would say. Destroy the child. Ah, yeah, no, I've taken it. Let's go. Ugh. Shoo. Okay. You see no sign of Hallard. Maybe he went further west. Come on, game. Don't make me go all the way here. Oh. Oh, come on. Yes. Ah. Shit. Pressed the wrong button. What? Okay. What was I gonna? I was gonna say something, but my goldfish brain already forgot. Well, if I can't remember, it probably wasn't important. Come on. Yes. Oh, I still got... No. Come on, die, worm. There we go. Probably gonna get attacked again. Or have to defend against something.
Any sign of him?
Nope.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Ooh. Damn, cool design.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones.
Haven't you been
Wherever
here
it's
like
going,
for
it can only mean
years?
trouble. After it!
Surely you would have already seen big ones. Oh no, Alize and Alfino. No, the other guy said Alize and Alfino was there for almost a year.
Oh no!
Ah. He's gonna transform.
Halric!
Ooh.
We have to run!
Ah. Well, she died.
Tesleen! No!
We all deserve happiness. Wherever we can find it.
Oh.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
My face when I see shit. My face when I've been too long on the internet and I see horrid shit. She's got that she's got that feel of the the melding in Full Metal Alchemist. She's got that air of when the daughter and the dog meld together. That kind of uncanny feeling or air to it. She's got that vibe. I can't remember their names. I always forget. I always also forget the name of their father. Kasana. Well. Okay. Well, Teslin got killed. Okay. And now we have to kill Ulrich. Before he changes. Just like Telzin, sorry. Yeah. I've spoken with the carers. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to me. Sorry to interrupt, we realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Ulrich. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow. I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things going out beyond your control. You brought Ulrich back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I mean, he's gonna die anyways. I'm sorry if I've come to a decision. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Ulrich's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. We should have done the same. Farewell, Ulrich. Keep Talcin's words close to your heart. Wait. You're leaving this very moment. I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes. A purpose. This damned light building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only a little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. No, hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I have gained here to hurt them. Okay, let's go back to the Crystarium then. Bang. Now I can't really go there, can I? Southwest. Yeah, behind me. I need to go to come back here. Okay, let's take a shortcut. Zip. And go back to the big city. And after that we will go and find Alphino. And after that probably the others. Although I have a feeling that we will probably encounter Thancred before that. Before the two others. Probably after Alphino. Although I could be wrong. But I don't know, I have a feeling that Thancred won't be the last one to show up. Damn, the music is really good in that location. I wonder if the other locations are what will be the music for on the other locations. Let's go. Okay. Are we to go? Yes. Yes. I am not taking the stairs back down. The Docile Gate. Now, what will the Exarch say? Okay. Ah, I have to, okay. I have to get to Alphino first. Fair enough. Let's go do that then. Oh, come on. Okay, so one of the Zun, as they are called here. I have a letter from the Exarch that says you must show me to Alphino now. I don't care about your chocobos. Ah, do I have to go back to the airship thingy? Probably? Yes. Okay. Yes, 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 I want to go to Kalusha.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Okay. Looks a bit wonky, but okay. Couldn't we have gone like to the city directly and not just here? We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Colusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin-Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the natives' beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. This is it is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. The rivals of the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationships with the Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. Okay, so what do I say if they ask me where I come from? From like a town nearby? I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. I'm listening. Hello? If you head along the south coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives here, a man who goes by the name of Eivor. Eivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme that will let him know that you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. Okay, buddy. Shit, I didn't read. Southwest. So the game is going to make me wander on the path of that ether current, just like the other one. Where it should be around here. Yes, there it is. That's probably a dungeon of some sort in the distance. Okay. Let's go and talk to the fisherman. We'll probably get to go to that village up there. Get the crystal. Such and such. Eivor, what are you after? Fish, crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere. If you've a taste for him. Here, there's time. Take this time. Oh, I do love a bit of time. Chuck some in a pan, and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. An explosion of flavor. The flavors... what am I saying? No, what is it I can do for you? I can't say there's been any major upset to report these past few weeks. Well, I'm looking for my friend. Alpino, eh? Aye, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden? Of the downtrodden, yes. Yulmor's richer than all of Norvrand put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. But it's a different story for them as live outside the city. What? Most spend every waking moment just to try and to stay alive, which makes our friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. Aye, I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere to quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilted. That's the fishing village just up the path here. There, sorry. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern at the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alfino joins you. Okay. I have but one weird criticism to make on that tavern's name. That is, a keel on a boat isn't supposed to be leaky. It's supposed to be a stabilizer under the boat, if I am correct. Well, I could be incorrect. Okay, I'll wait. Waiting. Yeah, this is the first time in your tavern. Ale! Let's go for an ale. Yes. I don't care. Search the field for vermin to exterminate. Exterminate. Jesus fucking Christ, it's far away. 700 to the north. Okay, so it's probably not there. Probably on the other side of these rocks. The whiptail. Okay. Spooky monsters in the field. A blighted crop. Ah, a bunch of bees. Pestilent swarm. Okay, the second one. Is it gonna be a bunch of... Ah, 2 sets of bees. Nope, 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 nope. And you die. Scrooge. Oh. Knock knock. Just kick in the door. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Well, let's go. No one is home. Great. The bright cliff. I mean, it is aptly named. Oh. Come on, I killed the bugs. There was nobody in the windmill.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, wow, Finno, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
We thought we lost you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Let's go.
And so we take to the road once more.
I mean, it's been almost a year for you, but it's been merely days for me. Okay. Let's go. Let's see if we can do that, all of these quests, today. But it's been almost 3 hours, so 1 more hour. We'll go on for 1 more hour, and then we'll see where we are at. Oh, there's big chameleons as enemies, or as fauna, let's say. Okay, Alfino, what have you got for me over there? Someone's in trouble. Someone is in trouble. Oh, sorry, I had to cough a little. Let's go. Get this one. There we go. Easy. Oh, my poor heart. Thank you, young miss. There you are. In my haste I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. Honestly, though I thought I was... What? Oh. I honestly thought I was done for. But my feet are not as swift as they once were. I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I probably should leave my old house behind and queue up outside Ulamore with the rest of them. I doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Saint Eater's task any easier. Thank you again, you saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lass like you has a little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had but cobwebs and memories. As the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their home to live in Ulamore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? The corrupt people. Ah yes, Alize would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Amarang, Kalusha is almost a haven, sorry. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived a few moments later, the Sin Eater would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Well, let's go. God damn, that fucking nose is annoying me. Is there anything around here? Northwest. So not the way, absolutely not the way I'm going. Good. The chisel. Oh, that's a big boy. That is a big boy indeed. Come on. We take.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Ulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
No.
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please! Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it?
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Ah, last!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yay! Why am I not surprised? Okay. Have a look around Gate Town. To find what exactly? people. Over here. A large pot bubbles over the flames. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Okay. Is it some kind of drug or something like this? I mean, it wouldn't be surprising, to be honest. This zone very much looks like a zone, a similar zone from the game Black Desert, near the coast. It has this air of French Provence. Or Italian Provence countryside. Something like this. You disapprove of Yulmore. Difficult to make a final judgment without seeing the city's inner workings. Mayhap it is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown. And so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulamore's generosity truly serves the best interest of Colossus people. I am not so naive to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. And yet, I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long delayed steps through Yulamore's gate. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, I don't know. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city. And if all goes to plan, it should come soon to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though. Though you and I know them as the Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in the ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tatarus took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold. And so I reached out to them, and I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruit in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business ventures for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet them on the shores. Might you help me with make the exchange? Or I don't have the choice. So yes, I will. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First thing first, then, we must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier in Wright. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Okay. Okay. Traitor. Okie dokie. So up and left. Over here. Let's take a shortcut over here. There we go. So I'm guessing it won't be long. Yeah. I probably will be able to finish Alphino's story. Or like section here in that zone before he returns to the Crystarium. Before I'm sure it won't be very long. Like something will happen that will make us go back to the Crystarium, just like Alizé, probably. Probably something that he discovers within the city. And some shit like this. Or some shit like this. Okay, Moshamoa. A cat girl. Okay, let's search for Mistel at the designated area. In the fields. The fields. Why does it have to be so far away? Ah, there it is. Okay. You have located your quarry. Ah, the Mistel, that's the name they give the Mikote. Is he gonna get attacked? And am I gonna have to... yes, he's over there. You have a keen eye. Well, let's go. Take the bridge. Take the bridge. Surely nothing bad will happen. Surely you should have looked at the minimap before making that decision. And going the longer way around. Surely I could have done that. But oh well. Okay, so what's gonna happen?
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I've no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
But that's not who you are, Alphino. No, you're not like this.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then?
Why do I have a feeling that's not going to be the case for anybody that goes into that fucking city?
Is that? I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Okay. Yes, the game is going to make me go all the way over there. Yeah, I can't go and swim. Okay. A bit of a shame, but he's okay. Ah, 309 west. An ether current is close, my friends. Let us seek it out. Southwest. Aha. Here, maybe? No, it's probably down below. Yeah. Can I jump? Yes. Ah, there it is. Okay. A weakened wretch. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Merci, merci, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Oh, I thought for certain I was dead. However, how am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your crant predicament. Why don't you begin telling us what your name is? Tristal, I was invited to Ulamore to work as an artist. And a wealthy couple took me to paint pictures of them. But when my style proved contrary to their taste, I was just as quickly turfed out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless. I give a grave sin in Lord Vauntry's city. Within days they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. From up there, how were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. If you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishments. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vauntry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Ulamore, his word is law. He is the law. Okay. So it is... wow, shocking. It is a real shocking revelation that it is a really fucked up city. Incredible. I mean, it's not that the game... It's not that the game was alluding to it all of this time. Wow. Okay, what now? How do we get in with this guy? Yes, he gave us his favorite paintbrush. Okay, where do we go? Ah, that's probably... yeah, that's probably Aether Current quests. Yep. Let's do these real quick. Yep, I got 2 from here. Did I miss another one at the previous location? Oh, let's go do this one first. It's close by. And let's go kill something. A very fat bird. There we go. 80. Oh, come on. Oh. Skipped. Oh, damn it, where is she now? Come on. Give me what I want. Please. Ah, yes. Okay. I need to go all the way back here to complete the quest. Oh, game. You can be so annoying sometimes. Useless back and forth. While you know full well that nobody is reading these quests. It's just for ether currents. Nobody cares. Well, I mean, maybe some people do, but it's like two people. Thank you. Holy shit. Ah, what's the following? Okay, nothing. Nothing. Probably a dungeon or something. I'll do it. I'll do this one after. If it's not an ether current, I'll do it afterwards. Always go back to the zones I went during the expansion. I did that. I did that just before we finished on the weekend. Well, I did that last weekend. For The expansion we just finished, which was called... Fuck. Stormblood. Holy shit, that... Oh, god. That took a while to come back. Even though we just finished it like yesterday. VD game. So was I wrong earlier? Is the keel of the boat just the underside? I thought the keel was the bit that's stuck underneath. Like, I thought it was that. I need to look up my boat anatomy again. Yeah, so I probably was wrong. So that tavern is probably very aptly named, the Leaky Keel. Where is... Ah. Thank you. Okay, back to Alphino. Alright. Yeah, we probably will be able to go into the city after that quest. I feel like it's getting closer. And it can't be that much longer than Alize's quests. So it's probably just about the same length by design. That would make a lot of sense. Can I go up here? Will you let me get this? Thank you. Gate down. More like shit down. Where? Okay. Waiting. Ah, here they come. The two jesters. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes are still, and still lives are so... What? Landscape and still life are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh ho, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof you have of your prowess? Any masterpiece on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is life of a working artist. I only have my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha! Oh, flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. Ooh. Come on, shoo, go. And who's this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish, and will go with, and I will go with her, or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of our new employer. Of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. Having filled our latest vacant space, we'll retire to Ulomore's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Yulmore.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Okay. Let's go. The Bureau of Immigration. Okay. Let's start collecting the crystals. The Joyous Hall. Let's go. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Aitana, my assistant. Yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Votri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity of which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reasons, you must find another sponsor among the free, who or accept work at the as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us of the patrons? Might you tell us something about of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually, Chai Nuz and Dolia Chai. A Mistel couple, whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sakes as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulamoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. I'm not sure about that, but okay. Stamp my papers. What have we here? Alphino artist, Aitana artist's assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dolia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before. Oh dear. You smell hideous. Me. Did you crawl through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beasts. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourself clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourself with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Karnen, the guard by the stairs will give you directions. Let's go and take a shower. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Okay, let's go and take a well-deserved shower. Let's go. You rinse yourself clean and in a stream of shower. There we go. Sweet smelling perfume. How have been shower, Stinky? Ah. I always thought of Alphino as a really stinky boy anyways. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Yeah. Over here. Woo! Okay, let's go up and see this city in full. Oh, that seems like an arena. Surely we will have to fight at some point. Okay. Over here. Ah. God damn, she's an absolute unit.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Blech.
I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Quite. Damn. Alphino played this one very smoothly. Holy shit. Now let's go explore. Let's go and explore the city. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. Search for the ardent attendant. Over here, maybe? Oh, that's the stairs. Ah, there we go. Uh-oh. Damn, he wasn't gonna fall into the water. Wicked white. Oh. Wicked white, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily I caught it on something. It caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You must think highly of your mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Ulamore, I thought only to improve my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusha where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessing these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Back inside. Ah. It was her. My attendant told me everything. I am so very grateful you were here to offer us your assistance. Let's try and give her a haughty. You seem to have a dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, your different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Ulamore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodity to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin as an almost miraculous effect has an almost miraculous effect on the people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must see that the markets have to. I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you. Of course, our courageous messenger turned the rescuer. Oh, thank you, my lady. Yes. I can't be bothered to read any more of your dialogue. Yes. Here? Yes. Okay, away. Ah, the bar. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. Okay. Yep. Let's play. Let's go. I don't know what I'm in for. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, I flip 2 of mine. Okay, got 6, and she's got many more. Ah, it's how is it called in English? Blackjack, I guess? Yeah. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Low. Hey, I was correct. A total of 9. I win. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point. What do you say to have a rematch? 1 more win, and we'll talk about that favor. Okay. Let's go again. Let's play. Surely the game's not going to be rigged. Ooh. So she's got a high. I'm gonna bet higher this time. Shit. God damn it. Yeah. I'm gonna go with high again. Fucking hell. Is the game rigged to for me to always say low? Okay, I'm gonna say low this time. Come on. Come on, that's fucking rigged. Okay, no, I was correct. I win. Yay. First time, baby. First try. Let's go. Somebody's making a cocktail behind me. Yep. Shika, shika, shika. Shaker ASMR. Okay, what do you want? I don't care. Ah, do I need to go and dance? Oh. Okay. People were way too excited about that. About a little swish and twirl. Oh, I could have continued. Okay. I have returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alfino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Damn, looking dashing, are we? I've put together an ensemble of the garments you choose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. The last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, I am to decide. Am I to decide, sorry. What happened to painting? Yes, quite white. Yeah. So is he just gonna go with his wife's, well, what I assume is his wife. He's a sub, eh? He's a bottom through and through. Okay, gather information on the understory. In the understory. Where do I have to go exactly? Okay, downstairs. Back down we go. Damn, they could have... I would have preferred a loading time. What? Ah. Shit, did I have to make a halt? Yes, I need to go... What? Ah, I need to go through here and back down. Okay. Can I? Yes. I can jump. Okay, let's attune with that. And go down once more. Where is my objective? What? Oh, it is downstairs. It is around here. Ah, there we go. Deliver the list of the singer's symptoms and chunk of the meal at the derelicts. What the fuck is that? Oh, wait. Yes. Nice. That cuts the travel time by a bit. If only a little. Oh no. Do I have to go out? Can I go out through the back? I hope I can. Probably not. No. Fuck. Ah. Yeah, that is very, very much annoying when the game makes you do that. Go all the way, just fetch quest all over the place. I fucking hate it. Ooh. It's a shame that this game, as good as it is, it's a shame that this game falls in the same trope than the all of the others MMO, which is having way too many fetch quests just to go and talk to people. And people being way too far from each other. And even though I speedrun all the useless dialogues, it's not... At least I have the crystal to go back, so that's good. There we go. There we go. Take your medicine. Yes. I can't be bothered. Report to Alphino. Okay. Back up we go. Here. What? Ah, fuck. Did I... What? Did I not attune to the giant crystal? Am I that dumb? Did I do the same thing twice? Not attuning to the main crystal of where I'm going. I mean, it could be fatigue. Speaking of which, I think we will finish this quest and leave it here for today and continue tomorrow. And oh, come on. That's bullshit. Okay. Damn, he's a pretty good painter. Although I suspect that the absolute units, the absolute unit won't tolerate this kind of painting. I take my eye off of you for one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistance of yours. I am to assume that the outline is done, then? What the blazes? Yep. It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alfredo. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, and seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees. To make people cry to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? Ah, the jesters. Ladies and gentlemen, to your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down. And one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Ah, public execution. Rejoicing. A malcontent. How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing. That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is of the emergent. The level above us, where Lord Votri resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. I'm guessing it's all the way to the bottom, where it was earlier. Or not. Hello. Yes. Oh.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
Damn, he is even more than an absolute unit. He's worth 2 absolute units.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Ah.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthree, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
Of fraud?
He came to us claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Now, Alfino, calm down. You're gonna blow our cover.
Senators are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Damn. He done fucked up.
It is true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Truly.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me, of Yulmor. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Ah, baby is having a tantrum. So, are we getting out of this fucking city? Okay. Forgive me, in my anger I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we have the island, we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn our welcome in Ulamore. In any case, I have seen enough in the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusha. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. I need to regroup and think on our new strategy. Cashier, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate. I offered you a solution without once considering the risk inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And Lord Vautry wants us all dead. Why not come back to the Crystarium with us? I am certain we can find work for you there, if you are willing. Okay, yeah, he's gonna come back with us. Let's go! Back to the Crystarium. Well, Fido, well... Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished paint portrait, Delphino. I have had many beautiful and striking pictures painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vautry and vouch for your character. I am sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unwarned. Unanswered, that was the word. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Okay. Let's go back. Home. Home. Well, home. Let's go back. Okay, so we're just gonna go back to the Crystarium and we will stop there. It's been 4.5 hours already. Holy shit. Time does truly fly. Yep. Okay. Good, good. Let's finish this quest. And go back. And end the stream. Stoop. Stoop, stoop, stoop. Yes. Okay. Nice. So, we will stop here for today. It's been fun. This expansion promises to be very good. Yeah, so far. I've quite enjoyed it. A bit of useless dialogues here and there, but overall it's okay. So first, very good first impressions. So, we will end it here. Let me just cut the sound from this and put back some music to send me out. Stoop, stoop, and this one. Okay. So, as always, the VOD of the stream will be available tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. British time. We will continue, of course, tomorrow. And if anybody is still here, or is here, don't forget that Friday is a special unarchived stream where I'm going to build my very first Gundam. Hopefully it goes well. So yeah, as for me, I will go to bed. I wish you all a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.